Well, back in action at the quarterfinal into his second half now. And BIFA leading by 2 goals. GSA Dream Soccer Academy, can they find a comeback is the big question. What has been the halftime talk by the head coach? Can they find something of significance? Is there some character and courage in these boys? And that would be tested in the next 20 minutes. For BIFA, they have to not do something special. Just keep on doing what they were doing. I mean, keep the ball, use the entire pitch, get their captain onto it, who's been tremendous, and trying to go and score the third one. That will most importantly kill the game, that's for sure. But we've seen dramatic comebacks in youth football. Yesterday we were in Chennai, over there as well. Good games of significance as this time around. That would count as a shot on target, but never ever troubling the goalkeeper. Timid effort. Coming back to Chennai as well. I saw some good comebacks. Saw some competitive games. And the most exciting thing about youth football is that games could change in a span of 2 minutes, in a couple of minutes. You got 1 goal, 1 leads to second, and the second could lead to third. And first of all, you got to believe that you can, pull a comeback. Belief is the most important system. And for DSA, the Dream Soccer Academy, they have to dream big. They have to dream of a comeback if they want to survive in contentions. This is the quarterfinal. This is a knockout. If you don't win this, you go home. It's a challenging task, but this is what football is all about. Accomplishing the challenging task. Not easy. But if you want to do easy things, probably you got to stay at home. And these boys, they want to take the tougher route. They want to deliver. Agastagera does well. Now then, this is good from DSA. This is what we were talking about, right? The morning fixture. The first half didn't feel like they played football. Just completely being outplayed by BIFA. But in the second, the DSA are doing good. Looks like the halftime has helped them. They look a bit more charged. They look a bit more active on the pitch. But right now they have to defend this corner. Brazil International FA. They would like to kill this game. Shot! That's hit with some venom. And that was hit with some spice as well. Goes wide in the end. If BIFA get the third one, forget any hopes of comeback. They'll comfortably cruise into the semis. This time around, is this the start of a comeback? Dream Soccer Academy have found the first goal. It doesn't matter how it comes. Not the cleanest of strikes that you'll see. Probably a lucky break. Doesn't matter. What matters is that Dream Soccer Academy have found the first goal. It's 2-1 now. And the game is alive. The quarterfinals is alive. There you go. It's never a dull moment in DPDL. It's never ever a dull moment. And the Devil Powers Development League. It keeps on delivering exciting contest, and once again to start the morning, a Sunday morning. What better way? In the first half, it was probably one-sided. Most of the ball possession, most of the attacking coming in from BIFA, but in the second half, it's DSA who found the first goal. And now, with that goal coming in, of course, that will be very vital to their confidence as well. Free kick from distance. That will lead into another set piece, this time around a corner. Geez, they have to be careful. Don't want to concede from the corner. A chance to maybe break on the counter. This is a good opportunity. But just over dribbling. There's the confirmation of the goal scorer. There's Ansh Tondial. who's already got 17 goals this season, to make that 18. The top scorer, that's Angad Sahi, who plays for India Football United Academy. Followed by Haider Ibrahim, plays for BIFA. Hans Tondial has got himself on 18 goals. And he would like to keep his tournament alive, but this time around, that's the third one, left foot shot. And this could be the goal that kills the hope of Dream Soccer Academy. 26 minutes on the board. BIFA, they have restored their 2 goals advantage. 3-1. Never out of the game. Never, ever out of the game. Always in contention, always fighting. And all it needs is one chance, bang. What a strike that was. You don't stop those, do you? And now once again, the task, which was already a very challenging one. But DSA, when they got that first goal, 50% of the task was done. But now once again, trailing by 2 goals. If they have to qualify, they'll have to do it the hard way. They had to dig deep in their reservoirs, which is easier said than done. I mean, energy levels and fitness will also be tested. I guess the gear up picks up, but loses possession. They started football. They started off the second half good, DSA. You see they were trying to create some patterns. There's the confirmation of the goal scorer, the Saraf, who's put his stamp. Out of Tanisha. And that was a good strike. That was a strike and a half. Once again, this would be a free kick coming in from distance. And what a goal! Has it gone in? Has this gone in? Yes, it has gone in. What a strike. Thunderous from distance. What a strike that is. Well, that's not gone in. That's been given as a penalty. Well, maybe there was a hand involved over there. So after discussions, the referees have decided that they will... And a red card as well. That's a red card for the number 9 for DSA. Arush Shatri has to depart, has to go back. And also, chance from the spot. Golden opportunity to go 4-1 up. And this will for sure kill the game because DSA now one-man shot. A red card flashed on. Arush, there's the confirmation, has to go back. From close range. From real close range. A chance to go 4 goals to the good. The referee's just making sure everything is all right. Not letting the boys know what's the rule over there. And now then, 30 minutes on the board. Brazil International already leading by 2 goals. 3-1. Here's the penalty. And scored. Make that 4-1 now. from bad to worse. Dream Soccer Academy are nearly out of the quarterfinals. 10 minutes remaining. BIFA leading by 3 goals. 4-1 in the favor of Brazil International FA. The goal scorer, there's a confirmation. Swanit, the number 5, who's been good throughout. We've been talking about this man. Swanit Khanna. He's been predominantly playing on the left-hand side, trying to use those flanks. And from the set piece, it does not miss. The Swanit, I believe, who took the free kick as well that led into the penalty. He's been crucial. He's been crucial for Brazil International FA. DSA though. Oh, that's a ridiculous bit of skill. That was a drag back. And this is what you want to see in the 7v7 competition. I think there was Yuan Lal Mehra with the drag back. Outrageous. It didn't lead into something, but take nothing away from that piece of skill.
कौन है भैया?
Well, down by 3 goals. Now you feel for sure the game is done and dusted. It could be 5 now. Could be even worse. It is 5. Absolute authority from Brazil International FA. They are picking up their opponents apart. They are dismantling Dream Soccer Academy. Gentle finish. 5-1. And now it's taking shots from everywhere. Filled with confidence. There's a clear skill gap. Brazil International FA, these boys, they have displayed that they rightly so deserve a spot in the semi-finals. The way they have been playing, the way they have used the pitch to their advantage, especially a few of those players, the captain as well, the goal scorer. It's been a top-notch performance. 5-star performance from Brazil International and 5 goals to cap it off. They would look to score a bit more though. And for Dream Soccer Academy, the task would be probably to come back next season and trying to work on themselves, and for the head coach as well, trying to work on the boys, especially now with live telecast coming into picture. You can go back, analyze the game, understand what went wrong, also analyze your opponents. The way they are just drifting into spaces. Could be the 6th. You can see the parents as well in the background. They're wanting the 6th. DSA though, they can go and try and score a consolation goal if they want one. Past EDS had that done. That defensive line of BIFA is working overtime. Even though the 1 goal they conceded was a bit unfortunate, I would say. Otherwise, they could have kept a clean sheet in the quarterfinals. Look at that, clearing. They're committed, the defenders, not allowing the DSA boys any chances. Good skills though. Daksh was the previous goal scorer. Now we have the confirmation. And the 5th goal scored by Daksh Togra. was breaking in from the right hand side, and then a calm finish towards that far bottom corner. Once again, piling up the BIFA boys. Whenever they get on the ball in the attacking areas, I feel like there's a goal coming in. I guess Seguera has done good though, the number 17. He's tried to impact the game, few bits of skills, but in the end, it's a team sport. You got to be drilled together as a unit. And over there, I feel that BIFA were the better team. Individualistically, Dream Football, Dream Soccer Academy, they have got some players. They have got some skillful players. Ansh is one of them, and he scores, I believe. Good strike. The number 16, Ansh Tondial, gets his second goal of the day. 5-2 now on the score sheet, but a little too late to start a comeback maybe. They take nothing away from the finish though. Ansh Tondial, 19 goals for him in the tournament now. A left foot shot. BIFA looking to respond immediately. Augusta Guerra feeds the ball onto the right. Shot goes wide. 180 seconds remaining. And 180 seconds will confirm that Brazil International FA will be reaching into the semi-finals. Unless there's a dramatic comeback of some sort. Shot! As Tondial, suddenly he's found a different rhythm. He's shooting from everywhere. And we talked about a dramatic comeback. Could that be possible? BIFA though on the counter. And good save by the goalkeeper. Hoisting one ball forward, and the defender does his job. There are plenty of positives for Dream Soccer Academy as well. I mean, of course, it's a competitive sport. And of course, it's quarterfinals, it's knockouts. You want to qualify for the next stage. But even though the most important thing is to participate, Augusta Guerra, once again from his left-hand side, was running onto the ball. Unable to find a telling pass. DSA have won the possession. Ansh Tondial once again. Good football. Chopping, twisting. And the idea from Vidit Pratap Singh was to combine with Ansh Tondial, but in the end, the attack was thwarted. But this is good though. I mean, even though this is going to be a losing cause for DSA, but towards the end, they see that's the kind of football they can play. I mean, Ansh Tondial holding up the ball, finding Vidit trying to find him back. That's simple football. I mean, you got to keep doing the same thing. You got to trust your skills, trust your ability. As BIFA once again looking for the 6 now. Shot blocked away on the rebound. Hits the side post, I believe. But coming back to it, this is what you got to keep on doing. Just, trust your abilities. Hold on to the ball. Attract the defenders. Trying to turn. Trying to bring on other players into the picture. Augusta Guerra has done well. Plenty of positives for this young man who's found himself a lot in the second half on the ball. And whenever he's on the ball, he's trying to make the impact. It's just not happening. Just a few seconds remaining. And that should be it. 40 minutes already down into the stoppage time. Could be the last corner of the game. And this could be the moment where BIFA reach the semi-finals. They're looking to add one more though. Cherry on the cake. It's been a good performance. It's been a solid performance from Brazil International. A kind of performance that the head coach would be really proud of. 1 minute stoppage time. But I mean, these are the kind of performances that teams build onto. And come the semi-finals, they would be really confident in their skills. Because we've been talking about it, right? In the Shield quarterfinals. And that's it. A full-time whistle comes. Brazil International FA have triumphed over Dream Soccer Academy. And BIFA are going into the semi-finals. Dream Soccer Academy, their campaign is sadly over. But a lot of learnings, a lot of lessons. Full-time, Brazil International FA 5, Dream Soccer Academy 2. It's been a good contest. A lot of goals coming in, 7 goals coming in to kick off the Sunday morning. For each of these teams, for each of these sides, there's a lot of learning. Even though BIFA have qualified for the next stage and Dream Soccer have not, but still, participation is what matters. Playing with the right spirit is what matters, and learning is what matters. The DPDL, the quarterfinals in Delhi, the first game ends Brazil International 5, Dream Soccer Academy 2. Stay tuned with us. We've got plenty of action coming in. The next game, match number 2 in the Shield quarterfinals, is going to be Conscient Sports White versus Bethle FA. A clash of attacking flair versus solid structure. Stay tuned. Second game coming very shortly. Well, then, back again in live action. The quarterfinal continues. The second game of the day, Conscient Sports White taking on Bethel FA. It proves to be an exciting contest. Conscient Sports White and the green jersey colors. And for Bethel FA, purple and white. The under-12 quarter-final will continue. And we talk about these two sides. The goal is simple: to reach the semi-finals. And we are all set for the second quarter-finals of the day in this Shield Cup. A clash of attacking flair versus solid structure. Here we go for Bethle. Aaron Chauhan, he's got 10 goals. He's quick, sharp, and always a threat. You got CS White, there's Conscient Sports White. You got Abhi Thakur, the ultimate utility player. He can literally play anywhere and everywhere on the pitch. He's going to be one of the most important and the key player. And Nahira is the only girl in the under-12 category, confidently competing and making a mark. So that's also a good statistics data over there. I mean, the idea would be to probably just go and dominate the early bets in Conscient Sports. Right now, they're making all the headlines. But on the attack, Bethle, they look to upset the favorites, I would say. Conscient would be, of course, the favorites with the big name that comes onto their tag. The best of passes. And the idea was to find the number 12. Kabir Kapoor starts in the goal for Conscient Sports White, and for Bethel, that's Richard Baite. There's Tanmay on the ball for Bethel. He squares it back to his captain. Back to Tanmay. This time around, a bit too wide. Nahira for Conscient Sports Wise is on throwing duties. We saw in Chennai a few of those boys making a lot of mistake with the throw-ins. Over here, the throw-ins have been good in Chennai. This time around, the number 12 unable to keep the ball inside the touchline, and Bethel continue the attack. Vitan Shori on throwing duties. Very appealing, but in vain. There's the number 10 for Bethel, who's looking solid. He's lost possession, though Conscient can attack. Nahira finding the run. From his left-hand side, the attack building up. Just the delivery, the final ball not on target. And then a shot from distance. What a strike that was. Nearly finding the first goal. The Conscient Sports White trying to assert their dominance early on. This is a good contest. It looks like both sides equally competing. Tanmay Priyadarshini will earn a corner for his side. This is good from Bethel. But intercepted. Have to get the ball from the danger area. You don't want to play over there. Nahira does well, or just not able to find a teammate in the end. The attacking threat is building on now. Stanmay puts the ball inside. There was the clearance. A chance for Conscient to maybe break on the counter, but intercepted by Ryan. He's the captain today, the number 3. Ryan Manoj Kurian. So Bethel, they have looked good though. Even though Conscient Sports White have created some chances, but Bethel, they have looked good. I mean, both of these sides, they like to play the passing game. But this time around, chance to break on the counter for Conscient Sports White. Just that final ball is missing. And then the shot, it goes wide. Tanmay giving it a chase. Unable to keep the ball inside the playing area. This is the captain for Bethel. Back to the captain. This is good from Bethle from the right hand side. There's a delivery inside. And then the shot coming in as well, but just dragging it wide. Well, that did take a deflection. It's what the referee's telling. Will be a corner though. Bethle on the attack. Tanmay has been in the heart of everything. Once again delivers it. Mahira, I think it was, that got an interception. Conscience post. Look at the counter. There's a man arriving in center. If only the delivery was accurate. And then straight to the goalkeeper. Richard bited as well. Tanmay is lurking once again on the right hand side. Tanmay goes in the end. The pass was not accurate, but still Bethle emerged with the ball, the number 10. Sliding interception. Then Mahira from distance. Ryan Manoj Kurian was there for the interception. Will be a throw-in. This is the number 10. Now shot coming in. Once again, good save. Richard Baite from a very close range. With a hand onto it, the replays will tell us the story. But Conscient Sports White, they are getting closer. I think they've had 2 shots. One hit the crossbar and the other being saved. They are getting close. And then the third attempt blocked away. Richard Baite, he's doing a good job so far for Bethle. Conscient Sports White, they're getting closer. They're getting closer to breaking the deadlock. 9 minutes on the board. This seems to be a very tight contest. It may try to go down to the wire. Mahira once again tries to put that inside. No one there in support. The number 13 for Bethel will recover. He's trying to do exactly that, Aviraj Udaipuria, but lost his balance, I believe, in the end. Just not able to keep the ball inside. Courtesy of that, Conscient Sports White, they will get a throw in. And now then 10 minutes on the board. Probably this is the time wherein they start to capitalize on their opportunities, because they have got opportunities. Conscient Sports White just unable to turn those opportunities into goals. Number 5 breaking in for Bethel now. Good skills. But losing possession in the end. Quick football. But once again, the same pattern. I mean, losing possession wherein that matters the most. The goal mouth area action has been missing for Bethel. They're doing really well holding the ball, but whenever they're attacking towards that goal mouth area, just unable to be a bit more clinical. Conscient Sportz wide on the other end. They have had good chances. They've had the better chances. Now from the corner, if there's a decent delivery inside the box, and there's a delivery, and the keeper does well. Richard Baite. So far, he's been good. He's been the best player out there. Kept his team alive in the game. Nahira back on throwing duties. The number 10. That's Arham Malu. Drops to number 12. With 12 minutes on the board now. Waiting for the first goal to arrive. It feels like Conscient Sportz White could break the deadlock, but I mean, Bethel, they have got good players. You can see the idea. It's just that Conscient Sportz White in their defensive lines, they're doing really well. I've not seen Bethel break in, but Conscient on the other end have broken in twice. But it's a funny game. All it needs is one goal. It could be a spectacular effort, could be a well-crafted team goal. Conscious Sportz White, they had a chance to break on the counter from the right-hand side. The delivery was not the best. In the quarterfinals, sometimes they could be challenging knockouts. You've got to hold your nerves. Tanmay losing possession. But Bethle have regained it back to Tanmay. Nahira of the left foot clearance. Cagey stuff right now. In the end, Conscient Sportz have emerged with the ball, and I think they've got a corner as well. Set piece opportunity. Last time around in the set piece, it was Richard Baite, the goalkeeper for Bethel, who made the clearance. A tricky feat. Losing out possession. Now then, Bethel can break. But the Conscient boys, they've got the bodies back. That's good. I mean, if you're going to score a goal, I think it has to be really well crafted over here, because these two sides not giving anyone inch for inch space. Tanmay puts the ball in. Once again, Tanmay still on the ball. Now then, Conscient had a chance to break. Intercepted. Tanmay has been good on the right hand side. And now then, can he provide a decisive blow? Tanmay Priyadarshi. 15 minutes on the board. Just trying to find the fast one. The number 12 for Conscient has done well. As Fateh Singh Bhatia at the number 12 for Conscient Sportz, playing up high. Fateh Singh Bhatia trying to square that for the number 13. And then the shot from distance. Another save by Richard Paite, who's probably made his 4th save. Will that count as a save? Yes, it will. It goes off target, I believe, in the end. Because if that would have been a save, should have been a corner. It resulted in a goal kick, so it was off target, but take nothing away from Richard Paite, who's been good. And then, still searching for the first one. It's not happening. I mean, the early 5 to 10 minutes there was a bit of promise, but it was the last few minutes what we have seen is a bit of distorted football. Conscient Sports, they were piling on the pressure early on, but since then, it's been a bit hazy. But I think Bhatia could change that. The number 12 for Conscient, who's looked lively. Chance from the free kick to probably just launch one in. And he does exactly that. The clearance did not come. Will be a corner for Bethel. He shrugged away off the ball and cleared. Still will drop the captain who shoots. There's Ryan Manoj Kurian. Set piece opportunity. Ryan is the last man, attracting the forward and then cute little pass. 60 seconds remaining in this first half, which has been a bit disappointing in terms of goal mouth action. But the halftime team talk would be really important from both the coaches to just help the boys over there and let them know the tits and bits. Conscient Sports would think that they were the better side, would have probably liked to take a 1-goal advantage, even a 2-goal advantage into the halftime. But as things stand, it's 0-0. And feels like it will end 0-0 after the end of the first half. Well then, back in action once again. The first half did not produce the kind of goals we would have wanted. And for the second, hoping that these two teams have got the goals stacked up. And 0-0 right now. Who's going to break the deadlock? Shot coming in. There's block as well. They're trying to just break in, score the first one, but the defenses are on top. If you're a fan of high-scoring games, this one is not for you. If you're a fan of defensive, 2 balls on the pitch right now, the game has to stop. You see there's a bit of support as well for Bethle. The crowd making some noise. And now then sliding one ball through. Could be a finish coming in. Good save. A really good save. Over there. Nearly finding the first one. That's the number 10 for Bethel, who was found in space. Aaron Chauhan. But take nothing away from that save from the goalkeeper, Kapil Kapoor. When needed, he was there. He was there. Otherwise, Conscient Sportz would have been 1 goal down. 24 minutes running on the clock now. On the break. Just not able to apply the finishing touches. Felt like he was trying to pass the ball onto the net. The finishing touches would not arrive. But Tanma has been good though for Bethel. He's been solid. He's been running with purpose on the right hand side. Now playing on the left for Bethel FA. But still, the most important thing, the goals have not been arriving. And sometimes in such quarterfinals, it takes a spectacular effort. Maybe a long-range screamer. Maybe a well-crafted team goal. Or maybe as well some errors. Lack of focus. It's going to be really crucial to see who breaks the deadlock over here. A scrappy football in the middle of the park. Good commitment though from the captain. Conscient Sportz on the attack. And they have scored. They have got the first goal in the quarterfinals. Long range screamer. And then the celebration to follow. The number 9, Amev Jyoti, makes an absolute screamer. And that's what we were talking about, right? Sometimes in the grand finale, beg your pardon, in the quarterfinals, you need some sort of splendid spell of football, and that was it. And to beat a goalkeeper of Richard Baite's caliber, you need a good strike, and that was the good strike. Conscient Sportz White have taken the lead. Conscient Sportz White now, 1 foot into the semi-finals. Unless and until Bethle FA have something else to say. Well, that's definitely not Nahira who scored the goal. That's for sure. And Nahira is a female player. 27 minutes on the board now. Still waiting. If Bethel can probably make a comeback from this one, it's going to be difficult because we've not seen much goalmouth action from Bethel. That goal came out of nowhere, to be honest. It's scrappy football, and then from distance, just absolutely loading and locking one. And then the celebration to follow as well. The number 9 has done his job. Usually the number 9 is the striker of the team, and his job is to provide goals and provide valuable contributions to his team. And the number 9 for Conscient Sportz has done exactly that. Scored a goal. He's given a vital lead to his team. And the confirmation of the goal scorer is it's Ame who scored the goal. "29 minutes on the board. Conscient need to hold on for roughly around 10 minutes or so to step into the semi-finals. Bethle FA, they have to find something now. They have to dig deep into their reservoirs, into their tanks. Show some courage, some character. As they're doing right now, breaking in from the right. But the good thing is that Conscient Sportz and their boys have put on a defensive shutdown. They've not let Bethel... Bethel have had the ball. They've had progressive spells. But inside that goalmouth area, there's not been much action. With these boys, the Conscient boys, have made sure that they track back. The 7v7 contest, you got to track back. You got to make sure that you're dropping, helping your defenders. And that's why Bethel, they've kept the possession, but there's been no real danger inside the goalmouth area. And that has to change, as we were talking about in quarterfinals. You see Amma scoring a blinder from distance. Those kind of spectacular goals, they break the deadlock and they could be the difference. And someone from Bethel has to probably step up now. Probably an individual bit of skill, trickery, taking on defenders, long shot, screamer. A well-crafted team goal is what we're talking about. Those could be the difference makers. Nonetheless, take nothing away from the effort. This is intriguing. With 32 minutes on board. Just 8 remaining after this. Last 8 minutes. Bethel FA to probably rescue this quarterfinal. The captain probably has some advantage now, has to step up for his team. Shot coming in from distance. On the rebound, could there be a follow-up? Cleared away. That was not very convincing from the goalkeeper, Kabir Kapoor. He used his knees to block the ball, but it could have fell anywhere. Could have fell to a Bethel boy. Still the danger looming on. You see number 11, Rishan Mehlawat on the right hand side, trying to put the delivery inside. Then the left foot shot. But usually in those 7v7 conditions, you got to be really quick with your feet. I mean, there's not much space to operate on, right? You don't have a lot of freedom to just drift into. So I think the teams that are drilled individually well with the passing structures are the team that can enjoy a lot of advantage. But right now, in the first two games that we have seen, the passing has been good, but needs to be a bit more slick. Is the right word. You've got to be slick with the passing. Good shielding by the goalkeeper in the end. Chukwubuku was chasing. Chukwubuka, the number 6 for Bethle. From the set piece now, can they create something? Not the best of deliveries. On the second chance as well, not the best. Nada and a shot. Bethle trying to create those chances. And so nearly chaos inside that Conscient Sports box. All the attack right now is coming from Bethel. Conscient are happy to just defend. They're sitting back, they're defending. And good to see that their parents coming in numbers, supporting their kids. You could talk about DPDL as well, Double Pass Development League, bridging the gap, and letting these young boys, giving these young boys that regular game time exposure. And also now with the broadcast coming into picture, you've got scouts as well that can assess the players, watch their game style, and I think it creates an archive. It's a digital data that a player has. So if you're tracking a player from a very young age, and you've got tournaments like DPDL, the RFTL, you've got these kind of tournaments in the country that have regular broadcasting as well. So a scout or an agent, you can track him. So like the players like playing right now, you can see their under 8 journey, under 10 journey, under 12 journey. How did they progress into the later stages? So I think that's also one of the key points for any sports to grow in the country. And right now, football trying to find its feet. Such tournaments become essential, they become important. Less than 4 minutes remaining now. Cleared away by the goalkeeper. He was right on the spot. Rather than for Conscient boys, it has turned out to be a good outing. I mean, you've got the Conscient derby as well lined up later on. That's going to be the last game of the day. Conscient Sports versus Conscient Sports Gold, the Conscient derby. So it's been a good day for them so far. You've also got the BBFS derby loading in. The Bachung Putia Football School. The BBS Red Bulls versus BBFS Noida. And those are the Champions Cup quarterfinals. There could be a chance for the equalizer, but once again, the defending, as it has been throughout the entire morning, top notch. Whenever Bethle are trying to just get somewhere near to that goalmouth area, there's a Conscient boy. So I think you've got to give props to the coaches as well. Just drilling a team the way the Conscient are drilled. I mean, yes, attacking-wise, you want a bit more from them, but in terms of defensive stability and discipline, top-notch. And we've heard it so many times that defense makes you win games. And that's a real quote. Because to be honest, Conscient in terms of the attacking football, they've not been A grade. I mean, you've seen better football. In Chennai as well, we saw some better football. It's not the best in terms of attacking flair, but sometimes to win knockouts, you don't have to play the best football. It's about who can score goals, and especially who can keep clean sheets and concede less goals. That's a very big thing. That's how tournaments are won. That's how knockout stages are probably dealt with. And Conscient, one thing they've done well is they've defended nicely. And now on the verge of qualifying into the semi-finals, just 60 seconds remaining. A tricky feed. Still, this could be only one moment of magic. But Conscient on the counter-attack, they can kill this game. It's a good break. Intercepted. So also, it felt like the Chennai venue had a bigger playing area for the boys. This one feels a bit congested, but a shot, good save. Once again, the goalkeeper for Bethel keeping his team alive in the contest. At least for now. And that was decisive. He had to make that interception. He had to make that save. But coming back to it, as Conscient are moving on the attack, trying to kill this game now. We are done with the 40 minutes inside the stoppage time now. And the full-time whistle can come at any time. And here on throwing duties for Conscient Sports. Just want to run down the clock now. And this is a good day for the Conscient team. They would be happy and backed by the Real Madrid Foundation. They've done a good job. Shot now coming in. Maybe one last chance for Bethle if they can break on the counter, but cleared away. And this could be the last kick of the game. Heading into the stoppage time. Well, it's Conscient Sports who are leading right now, courtesy of that one goal from Amay. Oh, well then. Could have been risky by the keeper. I don't need to live that dangerously. Just game management is what Conscient boys need right now. That's the confirmation. 1 minute was the stoppage time. We have played 50 seconds, so 10 seconds remaining. All they need is 10 seconds to hold on. And they will hold on, it looks like. And that could be it. That could be the final bit of action. Maybe one last chance for Bethle. Tanma is on the ball. Tries to put that inside. Is breaking in. Shot from distance, up and over. And that should do it. That should be the last bit of action, but still referee is allowing time. He's letting it flow. And that is now. Well, still not there. I thought there was a full-time whistle. Waiting so desperately for it. And then a curling effort from distance. And now finally, the full-time whistle. Conscient Sports White have won the quarterfinals. Just one goal was the difference. Bethle FA, for all their persistence, for all their attacking, are not able to find the equalizer. End of the 40 minutes. Conscious Sports White 1, Bethle FA 0. Good game comes to an end. Conscious Sports White are into the semi-finals. Right then, next game, that is going to be India United FA taking on BBFS Bulls. A battle of attack versus defense that is scheduled to begin at 10:05. We will leave you with the highlights. Stay tuned. The DPDL continues. Well, then, back again in live action, the third game of the day, the third game of the quarterfinals in the Double Pass Talent Development League. It's India United FA taking on BBFS Bulls. Stay tuned. Live action coming really shortly. Right then, the third game of the day, or should I say, third game of the morning. India United FA versus BBFS Bulls. That's the Patching Bhatia Football School. BBFS in red stripes. India United FA in kind of white and reddish. The jersey looks good for India United FA. Props to the creative makers as well. BBFS Bulls, a very reputed academy. I mean, the first two games of the day, they have got winners, and you hope that in this one as well, you get to see goals. We've not seen goals galore, to be honest. It has been cagey. It has been tightly contested. And the first game, though, we got 7 goals. So we did get goals, to be honest. But you want both teams to equally contest, give us something exciting. And you can expect that from Bachung Bhutia Football School, very reputed academy, residential academy, the BBFS. Here we go. Two teams once again locking horns, ready to book their spot in the semi-finals. This is the Shield quarterfinals, the third game. India United versus BBFS Bulls. It's a battle of attack versus defense. India United started the season in very explosive form. They were really good, just building on scoring goals, but injuries pushed them into the Shield bracket. Now they're hungry for redemption. They want to just play with authority, play with certain swagger. You've got Angad Sai, who's got 21 goals in the tournament. He's a pure goal machine. Plays for India United, the number 21. He will once again be crucial. This time around, left foot shot maybe coming in early on. And there it is. Less than 60 seconds on the board. The deadlock has been broken. This is good. Electric start. What a start this has been. Just so easy. Running onto it, finishing it with a plump. What a start this has been. Just so calm with the finish as well. And it's good to see. We talked about India United, right? I mean, this is a team that was first down into the shield bracket, but they're a very, very high intensity team. I like to get on the ball. I like to create those chances, move forward with purpose. And it was a solo run from the number 10, taking on his defenders. Oh, look at that once again, that replay as India United come on the attack. 2 balls on the pitch momentarily. But what a move that was from the number 10. Just taking on the entire defense of BBFS. Angad, the goal scorer, there's the confirmation. It deserves a lot of credit. It's been the best goal we have seen so far, and then from distance could save. But for sure, that's been the best goal we have seen so far in the first 3 games. Angad Sahi. And they're lining up for more. They're lining up for more. India United, they're getting things excited. Looks like the best team so far. From what we have seen in the bracket of 6 teams. BBFS, they had to take some time to just recover and regroup. Now they come on the attack. The red team just over dribbling. He's done the corner. He's done good. Chance to put the ball inside the box. Chance to probably restore parity. And cleared away. And now once again, India United, for a moment or so, you thought they had chance to break on the counter, but that was thwarted and dealt with. Adwik on the ball now. Adwik can shoot. Adwik fakes and now lays it off. Angad trying to just work his tricky feet. And they're piling up once again, India United. You got Angad Sahi, we talked about him, right? 21 goals in the season, top goal scorer, pure goal machine. And once again, he's shown why. He scores the first goal of the quarterfinals in less than 60 seconds. Takes his tally to 22 goals. He's a very good player. Look at that roulette. And then a shot from distance. That's good to see. That's encouraging. I mean, it makes a difference, right? One player can make a difference. Of course, at the youth level especially. I've just seen roughly around 4 to 5 minutes of India United and can for sure say this team has got all the swagger. Or this time around, what was the goalkeeper thinking? He's probably lucky. He's been saved in his blushes. And then this would be an indirect free kick, I believe. But that was a comedy of errors. The goalkeeper, the number 13, Samad Khan, I believe, is a very tall goalkeeper, left the ball and it hit the crossbar. And then when he collected it on the follow-up, it was outside his area. So would this be a direct free kick or an indirect one is what we have to wait and watch. But according to the rules, should be a indirect one, but it's a direct. No harm done on that occasion. It goes wide. Coming back to it, the BBFS Bulls, who's gonna probably bring them back into the contest. Because right now, India United, the way they're playing, they are looking poised to score a bit more goals now. And that's the battle we've been talking about, right? Attack versus defense. For BBFS Bulls, Anuj is in the last line of defense. Kind of wall between the post. Angad has already scored 1. And the idea now for BBFS would be to stop him from scoring more. Do not let the game slip away from your hands. Angad once again shifts it onto the left. This is good football from India United. Adwik now trying to square it centrally. Takes a deflection, will be a corner. Most of the attacking threat has come from India United. Adwik has been lively, the number 6. He puts the ball inside. The keeper, Anuj, makes a decent claim. Both the goalkeepers are tall. Anuj for BBFS Bulls. Samad Khan for India United. The tall goalkeepers, it's not going to be easy to beat them once Angad Sai has already beat Anuj. And that was the competition we were talking about, right? And the league's most lethal striker versus fearless towering goalkeeper. It's again Ardwick. He's beaten his marker and then good save. Really good save from Manoj because Ardwick did really well, beats his marker, puts the ball inside. There was the number 9 lurking in. I think he got a decent touch as well. Just unable to finish. And then Anuj from distance, is he trying to just get a goal for himself? Probably that's the idea, from one goalkeeper to the other. Ardwick once again, who's playing predominantly on the right hand side. Trying to sort his feet, this time around stolen. Breaks in for the number 7. Sets up Angad. Angad can shoot. Angad shoots and Angad scores. Second one for him. He's making a mark on this quarterfinals. The league's top scorer, doing what he does best, scoring goals. And what a strike that was. No chance for the keeper, Anuj. Bang on target, 2-0. Quickly the game has changed. It's shifted in the favor of India United. Both the goals coming in from the top striker, their main man, Angad Sai. He's the difference maker. He's the best player out there, that's for sure. No doubt. And there you see, that's the difference. One player can make a difference. Look at him just tricking his way through. No stopping. So aware. You get to see and you see players like him and you understand that there's a lot of difference between other players and good players, right? There's a lot of hard work for the rest of the players to do. And not on the level of Angad right now. There's a clear difference. The way he's been trained, the way he's been brought up. Kudos to the coaches, to the parents as well. I mean, you spot a good player, you understand the technique, the touch, the awareness. And it's just been 10 minutes, but you can spot a good player. India United, you got to give props to their coach as well for drilling these boys. And we've talked about it, right? I mean, they slipped into the Shield bracket. They started the season in explosive form. But injuries pushed them into the Shield bracket, and now they're hungry for it. And the kind of performance they had put in the opening 10 minutes in the quarterfinals, it's good. And that tells you the story of this team. They're a side that want to get back into the championship bracket, the Champions Cup. Oh, good skills. Really good skills. And then trying to put the ball first time in. There was the number 9. Could be a shot coming in now. Instead lays it off to Angad, who shoots. This time around, does not get the best of connections. He's trying to take it on the volley. But for BBFS, they have to gain some traction. What a shot this was, though. We were talking about gaining some traction, and out comes the shot. This is what we're talking about, right? They have to be ruthless. Good save. That was needed. Samad Khan was on spot. That was Yamya for BBFS. What a strike that was. Just stinging the wrist of the goalkeeper. Now, if BBFS can go and score one for themselves, this game would be alive. This game would be well and kicking. Bachangotia Football School, one of the most reputed ones in the country. Another shot. Good catch by Samad Khan. And releasing the number 9 who tries to feed one ball forward. And then Angad Sai doing what he does best. Just unable to put the finishing touches. There got some good players out there on the pitch. And BBFS Bulls, they have to defend this free kick right now. A lot of movement by the India United players. The number 9 is free in space. This is Angad now on the ball. Angad fakes and moves forward. It's good though. Number 23 now takes it away from the path. Good possession-based football, and then the shot in the end was a bit weak, I would say, in terms of effort, because India United were sustaining a spell of possession. But once again, they've got it back. One-touch football. This is good. This is really good. Just the finishing absent over there, but the number 9 will recover. This is quick passing. This is slick football. Everything is falling in the favor of India United. And that's the kind of football the country needs to play right now. You gotta be quick. You gotta hold the ball and you gotta release the ball. And then now this time around, they're looking for the third. But it's a simple game. Take the ball, pass the ball. That's what the Johan Cruyffian philosophy of football is. That's the philosophy of football. That's, I think, in my mind, that's the best philosophy. There's no other philosophy that tops it. You gotta take the ball, you gotta pass the ball, 2-touch. And there's a need, for sure. Skills and dribbles, well appreciated, but mostly, 90% of the time, it's a simple game. Take the ball, pass the ball. Take the ball, pass the ball. Take the ball, pass the ball. Simple as that. And when you try to make that simple football work, it does magic. But the hardest thing to do is to play simple football. You know, on paper, this looks, as a commentator, as a viewer, you could easily say, just pass the ball, just take the ball. But it's not easy. When you're down there, when your coach as BBFS get a free kick, cleverly done, could be a shot coming in. Takes the blockage. 2 balls on the pitch once again. Referee should actually bring that to a halt because they should learn the rules as well, but take nothing away from this break now. Intercepted, but coming back to it. 2 balls on the pitch. Should have been the whistle coming into picture. You gotta teach them the rules as well. And the shot headed away towards safety. 15 minutes on the board. The first half has entirely belonged to IUFA, that's India United FA. And one man has stole the show. It's Angad Sahi. 23 goals for him in the tournament now. No catching him. We feel like he's going to score more as well. The way IUFA are playing, but BBFS on the counter. This is good though from BBFS. We have not talked much about the Bulls, but they have to. And now come onto the floor. This could be a good chance to score the first goal, and it is the first goal for BBFS. Left foot strike. And just like that, they're back in the game. That's the number 3. Yamya J with the goal. Good strike. Clean strike from the left foot. Whistled in the net. And now then, this is a competitive game. More of the same to continue in the second half is what we're hoping. Yamya J. How quickly could a game of football change? I mean, now BBFS will feel confident. It was all India United. They scored 2 goals, probably felt a bit complacent, and then caught out. Could be the second as well. Could be the second. Good save. And then on the follow-up, my word, he's done good. Samad Khan, like a superhero, made the first save and then recovered. This was epic. Spider-Man-esque. As getting his hands and gloves onto it. That's really good reflex, to be honest. He's catching everything right now, Samad Khan. He's tall, he's strong. He's got good reflex as well. And that second save was incredible. I mean, the first time around, he made sure that from close range, he makes himself big. Went down on the ground, made himself big, and then had to recover, had to get up as well. And was nearly beaten, but then that trailing hand coming into picture. "18 minutes on the board. This game is shaping up nicely. The second half would be interesting. At one moment, it felt like Bulls were running out of options, out of ideas, and India United felt like they have completely had an upper hand. But now that Bulls have scored the goal, this is right in the territory where they wanted. Anuj is continuously trying to ping that ball forward. Maybe the idea is to, trouble the goalkeeper Samad with long balls in. I'm not so sure about that strategy, but it doesn't matter if it leads into a goal. There's no strategy that's right or wrong. I mean, if it leads into a goal, every strategy works, no matter what you think it on the paper. Anuj is really reliant on just going on those long balls. He feels there's no need to do the tiki-taka. That Angad Sai once again dribbles. And this time around, the save from Anuj. Credit to Angad Sai, who was getting a lot of defenders out of the game. India United feel like they're now responding, courtesy of losing that 2-goal cushion. In the end, the shot was up and over. 19 minutes on the board. 80 seconds remaining after this, plus the stoppages. And you feel both the teams are still in the game. Of course, United leading. That's a foul. Much to the disappointment of the number 8 from India United. But Tehlan, he can't believe it. He's like, Senor, what did I do? That cannot be a foul. There's no way that's going to be a foul. But that was a foul. And the referee obliging. Look at Anuj. Now then, is he going to score a spectacular? The goalkeeper in his blue stripes? Well then, only in youth football. Here comes Anuj trying to displace it. And he has done exactly that. The goalkeeper has scored a worldie. Comes up. What a free kick this is. Top bins. Top bins. And this game has found its equalizer. Bulls, they were down by 2 goals. And they have equalized. From 2-0 down to 2-2. What a game of football we've had on our hands. And that was the last bit of action. Half time. India United 2. BBFS Bulls 2. And that last goal was absolutely world class. And the goalkeeper trying to just come forward. And not only he came forward, he just puts that perfectly in the back of the net. That goal has just lifted up the spirits of BBFS Bulls. Stay tuned. Second half action coming really shortly. Well, then, back again in live action. And what a game we have had. The quarterfinals, the third game of the morning, is delivering India United to BBFS Bulls 2. At one point, India United were leading by 2 goals. The BBFS Bulls have pulled a comeback. And what a comeback it has been. And the most important part was the goalkeeper, Anuj, scoring an absolute screamer just on the half-time. Angad Sahi now dribbling, trying to restore the lead. We've been talking about it, right? Before the game as well. It was the battle between Angad Sahi and Anuj. But, I mean, both of them have had their words. But Anuj, he's turned into a striker. He's turned into a prime striker. I'm just trying to get my heads on that goal. Because it's not easy to score a free kick in a 7v7 at a small turf. I mean, you don't have the big nets over here. You don't have a lot of shooting ground. And from that close range to just accurately, it felt like he's just placed it. We've seen some good goals. The first one scored by Angad was tremendous, taking on defenders. And then the goal scored by Anuj. This has by far been the best quarterfinals we have seen. The first 2 ones were a bit lacklustrous. Didn't see a lot of quality in terms of football. But over here, India United, BBFS Bulls is delivering. Please, more of the same in the second half as well. We need more goals over here. As Angad Sahi is doing exactly that, trying to dribble his way through the defense. He's not afraid, Angad Sahi. He's just trying to take the entire defense on his own. Left-footed players, there's some charm about the left-footed players. It feels like they can just take on, and they can take on the entire world. They can dribble the entire world. Left-footed players, majestic. You've got some great left-footed players throughout the footballing nations. Angad once again on the ball. Very calm and comfortable. Spreads it onto the right. The attack building for India United is thwarted though. Goes outside the touch area. Well then, if BBFS Bulls, I mean right now they are in the middle of a comeback. 2 goals down, 2-2, but if they pull a comeback, what a comeback that would be. I mean, from 2 goals down to scoring 3. But India United, they're on the attack. Really quick with the passing. Now goes on the outside. The number 9 shoots. Just got on top of the ball, I believe. I think it just hit him on his outer part. I cannot keep it down. The ball trickled on a bit too early, I believe. And then Anuj, once again, he's trying to score more goals. I mean, I think he's a striker who's been forced into being a goalkeeper. He wants to play up front. Get this man up front. Sign a petition to get Anuj up front as a striker. He does not want to play as a goalkeeper. And this guy is trying to just score goals from his own goalkeeping area. And why not? He's got a decent right foot onto him. He's already shown that. Maybe if I'm the head coach, this is a good save once again. This time around from Samad Khan. BBFS Bulls, they are piling on the pressure. But if I'm the coach right now, BBFS Bulls, I'm going to get Anuj in the forward position. Maybe bring my substitute and backup goalkeeper in the game. But that's why I'm not the coach, right? Of course, he's also a very solid goalkeeper, but he has conceded 2 goals. He scored 1 as well. So that makes it even Steven. And nothing Anuj could have done in both the goals, to be honest, because Angad, the first one was absolutely brilliant. He took on the entire defense. And probably the defenders have to be a bit more careful and a bit more cautious. And there's the old age saying, whenever you meet a tricky player, just watch the ball. Do not watch his feet. Because if you watch the feet, you are dead. Because tricky players, I mean, you're gonna go dancing if you watch the feet. And once again, Anuj from distance, he's testing Samad. He's directly going for goals. India United, though, their momentum has been thwarted. Angad trying to take on the entire defense. Sets one in. Good save. One-man army is Anuj. And now I understand why he's called the one-man wall, because he does everything. Last man of defense. Last line of defense is what we're talking about. I mean, he's been so solid. And then the comeback is complete. From 2-0 down to 3-2. BBFS Bulls are in the lead. The number 3 once again gets his praise. Yamai. Yamij. 26 minutes on the board. 3-2. This is great. 2-0 down, 3-2. BPFS Bulls. Yamij, the goal scorer. There's the confirmation. India United, they were looking like a very different side in the first 10 minutes. And still they're playing good, but the goal mouth action have dried down. I think they'll score. I think that's a wake-up call. They'll score, that's for sure. Exciting game. Really exciting game of football. Now then 1-2s. I think they need to support Angad Sahi. The number 7s, the number 9s, they have to come up trumps. I think the number 9, that's Kian Sharora. He'd not got his name on the team sheet. But I think it's the number 9 is Kian Sharora. The number 7 is Ekant Sharma. The BBFS talk about courage, talk about character at such young age. Going 2 goals down, then making a comeback. It's not easy. You know, shoulders can drop. Body language can change. But the way they have kept themselves intact, especially after their goals Anuj scored just on the death, just on the brink of halftime. I think when they went into the halftime, they were really confident. And the coach as well will be talking the same, that, you know what, boys, from 2-0 down, we have made it 2-2. Now then, go and win this. Angad could have a different say. The number 10, tricky feet. Releases one ball for Ekansh, who puts this inside. Shot now maybe coming in. This was a good opportunity to equalize. Just unable to sort his feet out. Kiansh puts the ball in. Just slipping in the final occasion, the striker. Losing his balance when it mattered the most. And there's something fairly poetic about this game. I mean, at one point, India United were leading 2-0, and now they are trailing by 1 goal. So now they have to complete the comeback. Can we see 2 comebacks in one game? It is possible. It's really possible. Anything is possible in the DPDL, that's for sure. I mean, especially when you're in the capital, Delhi. Why not? The capital always delivers, doesn't it? I mean, when you're in Delhi, you won't be disappointed. I wish I was there right now, watching it live. That would have been some scenes. As the ball is put in, this time around Anuj. He's very tall. He's very comfortable as well on the ball. One for the future maybe, if nurtured properly. And Yame as well. We have talked about him. He scored 2. He's also one for the future. We're talking about the future. He's also one for the future. Angad Sai to try and take on the entire defense. Angad once again. Angad goes and shoots, but blocked away. The good thing is that BBFS, they have got bodies back. So even if Angad is dribbling, I mean, he has to finally shoot, and they have got everyone just stacked in, low block, compact. So even if he beats 1 or 2 defenders, I mean, in the end, when he goes for the shot, BBFS boys are blocking it. But Angad is by far the best player on the pitch. There's no comparison. Look at how easily he drops the shoulder, gets on the run, and shoots maybe. Gets strike, drags it wide. But now then, he's decided that, you know what? I'm going to take matters in my own hand. And he's taking on the entire defense on his own. And to be honest, I've been there. I was there in Kolkata for the Under-12 final. And this time around, 4. What has happened? BBFS Bulls, they have completely turned the tide. 4-2 now. They're in the advantage. They have got the cushion. India United, they're falling apart. They're falling like 9 pins. Would you believe it? I wouldn't believe it, to be honest. I mean, the way the first few minutes went by, if you show me the scoreline, if I took a 20-minute nap, if you probably had me with the first 10 minutes and then you gave me a 20-minute nap and I wake up to the scoreline, I would be surprised. I would like, wow, this can't happen. 4-2 in the favor of BBFS Bulls. And there's the mentality and there's the resilience. Pachimpuria Football School. They're famous for this. The BBFS boys, they have that mentality. Never say never. Never say never. That's what we're talking about. 4-2. Now they've got the cushion. It's not going to be easy for India United, no matter how good you are. 4-2 is never going to be easy. And there's been a goalkeeping change, I believe. Samad Khan has been taken off. In comes the replacement, Dhruv Yadav. A little too late, maybe. Shot! Now coming in. Oh, close. And there's the change. And the short height goalkeeper comes in now. Dhruv Yadav. Very changed in fortune for his side. Feels like if you got to take this into the penalties, feels like you got to have 2 goals coming in for India United. Nangad is trying to do it, but he needs support. Once again on the run, Angad. Shot coming. Goes wide. Locked and loaded in. But I think the difference maker has been the goalkeeper for BBFS Bulls. Yummy as well. And those 2 players have contributed. Angad Sahi on the run. Angad. Still going on Angad. Tracks his shot wide and across. But even though, if India United lose, I'm sure a lot of eyes would be attracted on Angad Sahi. And that's the guy that you would be talking about a lot in the under-12 setup. And tournaments like Double Pass Development League gives the chance to scout these kind of players. You maybe pick them early on, give them a decent club exposure. Who knows, one day he's going to be playing in the ISL as well. I mean, 12 right now. Next 4 years are very crucial. 16 is a prime age to make your debut in football at the highest stages. 16, 17, 18. I mean, those next 6 years, it makes or breaks a footballer. A lot of things just come into picture. Yes, you can have, tournaments and grassroots and everything, but you got to have support from your own family, from your own parents as well. And then not just the support, you got to have a lot of things. Football, when it comes to athletes, you got to train them scientifically. And not just their training, their diet, their recovery. As this time around, recovery is what India United need. They are trailing by 2 goals. They need some recovery. Can they recover from this 2 goals deficit is what we're talking about. But coming back to it, I mean, you see a lot of good players at the youth level, but and suddenly they perish because, I mean, to take a young player and to take him into his prime years, into his teenage years, there's a lot of changes. Your body changes, hormonal changes, mindset changes. Boys will be attracted to a lot of things. And you got to teach them the value of football. And you got to just teach them scientifically as well how to manage their bodies, how to manage their diet, how to take care of their sleep, what's rest, what's recovery, what's a good time to train, what's a good time to just run, how their body works. And that's why you see a lot of talents fading off. As this time around, shot now maybe coming in. They're trying everything. India United, but they're meeting a wall in the form of Anuj, who's been undefeated in the second half, yet to be beaten. But coming back onto it once again, talking about the nutrition part as well. I mean, a lot of footballers growing up in the country, we don't know about proper nutrition, right? What's proper nutrition? What's the proper diet for a player? What do you take before games? What do you take post games? How much are your fluids? What are your protein intakes? How much carbs do you consume? To make an elite level of footballer and to make a country grow into its footballing powered house, you got to have that. You see in cricket, right? I mean, that's pretty much evident. You see the best player in the world, as this time around, maybe a chance for restoring a goal. Still a chance, still a chance. What a shot and what a save. Anuj, he's very good. I mean, that was a vicious shot hit with venom. But look at it, just gets a hand onto it, blocks it, and then takes it back. Calm, composed, solid technique. He's a good goalkeeper. Angad Sai now, just tricky feet from him. Angad goes on. But denied, as usual. The brick, that is Anuj, is denying everything. Langatsai has tried. He's tried. He scored 2. But in the second half, he's, I mean, of course, by a mile, the best individual player over there, by a mile. There's no doubt about it. I'm certainly a fan, you know. I can spot a good player. And I've spotted a good player. I'm certainly a fan of him. And now then, can he complete his hat-trick? But also, you know, 10:48 the Indian Standard Time. A bit of tired legs would be coming in towards the end. It's not going to be easy to try and find 2 goals in the last 180 seconds remaining plus the stoppage time. But yes, it can happen. Youth football can turn very quick. Good thing about BBFS is they're tracking back. Shot from distance. Takes deflection, I believe. Will this be a corner? Yes, it is. But the good thing about BBFS, the Bulls, is that they're tracking back in number. So what they're doing is they're just making a wall, right? And not letting it easy to shoot. And then, of course, the ultimate wall is the goalkeeper. Good skills. The track backs coming into picture on that right-hand side. So those quick feeds, of course, it needs to result into a goal. But the thing is that BBFS Bulls, the way they are getting those body back, I mean, everything's happening for India United. They're keeping the ball. They're good. They're dribbling. Once again, this man on the attack. But look at that, 4 bodies just surrounding one player. So not making it easy. It's number 18 on the ball now for India United. Squares off to his defensive partner. Back to the 18. That's Adrit Vishnu Mishra, the number 18. Right then, not much time remaining. In fact, just 90 seconds of the normal time remaining, and India United at one point, they had their 1 feet in the semi-finals, and now they're nearly out. Courtesy of that dramatic comeback from BBFS Bulls, and dramatic is the right word. At one point, felt like Bulls are out of contention, 2-0 down. No goal mouth action, and then suddenly, you know, Yamir and the goalkeeper Anuj, these boys started just showcasing a superior skillfully there. Yamir once again on the ball, sets up nicely. Could have been the 5th as well if Yamir decided to continue going on their own. 2 balls on the pitch once again. They have to be careful. Last 40 seconds remaining. This would be a big win for BBFS. This would, you know, this would talk about BBFS. This would deliver exactly what they are and what Paiching Bhatia Football School represents. Courage, character, discipline, and resilience. These are the words that sums up the BBFS schools. And you will also see the BBFS derby Batchingwood Football School Derby would be there, so that's going to be a good contest. After this game, the Champions Cup quarter-final begins. The first game, or should you say the fourth game, would be Border Sports Academy versus Vision Royal Rangers. And then Indus Sports versus BBFS Dwarka Arrows, followed by the BBFS Derby. A lot of BBFS teams in the Delhi region, and that's it. And that is it. The referee blows the full-time whistle. India United, from 2 goals down, they have lost this game 4-2. BBFS Bulls, from 2 goals down, they win this game 4-2. Comeback is complete. Full-time, India United 2, BBFS Bulls 4. Stay tuned with us. This game is done and dusted. The Bulls have stamped their way into the semi-finals. Match number 4, the Champions Cup quarter-finals, is Polo Sports Academy versus Vision Royal Rangers. A blockbuster clash between a rising force and a seasoned contender. Stay tuned. That match begins really shortly. Well, right then, the karma continues, the action continues in the DPDL. On to the fourth game of the morning. This is Baller Sports Academy taking on Vision Royal Changes. We are now into the Champions Cup quarterfinals. Match number 4, Baller Sports Academy versus Vision Royal Ranges. This is a blockbuster clash. Can't wait for this one to begin. This is a rising force and a seasoned contender. You talk about Baller Sports Academy, and they've taken the league by storm. This is their debut season, and in their debut season, they have performed really well. From being the newcomers to becoming one of the favorites. And that's the story, right? I mean, whenever you come new into a tournament, of course, there are the established giants like Conscient, giants like BBFS, and then you come new into the tournament and you take everyone by storm and become one of the favorites. Brawlers, they have truly emerged as a dark horse of the Champions Cup. We talk about Vision Royal Ranges, though. They have returned stronger and hungrier. But they are the last season's runners-up. I'm not on a mission to go one step further. Just complete the conquest, complete the glory. Baller Sports Academy versus Vision Royal Ranges continues. Fourth game of the morning. And the previous one was an absolutely exhilarating contest. Patching put the effort was cool. The BBFS Bulls plotting a comeback and winning the contest. And now then, in this one, what do you expect? Who's going to score the first? Who's going to win? No predictions from my end. I'll wait for the 40 minutes because I want to enjoy youth football as finals. But in the comment section, you can drop your opinions. You can tell us facts about players. You can let us know if you know anyone who's playing, some facts about them. We will appreciate it. Coming back to it, I mean, 7 games lined up today in the DPDL. On to match number 4. 3 will remain after this, and 2 of them would be derbies. The 6th game of the day would be the BBFS derby, and the 7th one would be Conscient Sports derby. This time around, early on, there's the attack building. The first save for the keeper as well. From close range. Got a shot onto it, but the keeper standing trumps. He puts the ball inside. Trying to break the deadlock early on. Could be a tight affair, this one. The quality is something that we'll be looking up to because the third game has lifted the quality. Probably the 2 best teams. Unfortunately, India United, they are out of the tournament. They are out of the contention. But now that we've seen that game, and we know that the quality of under 12 is raised up, it's going to be hard for these boys to match up to the same level. But they will try, of course, they'll try, why not? And we saw the best player playing over there, that's Angat Sahi of the tournament. He scored 2 goals, but unfortunately, that would be his last contribution in this season because India United have been kicked out. I talk about Baller Sports Academy. And got Viraj Panwar in this side. Number of goals he scored, 14 goals in the season. He's very versatile and impactful. You got Kazuyo Yasumoto, bringing sharp Japanese footballing instincts. You got Marvin as well, last season's player of the tournament, still delivering 11 goals this season. Vian Gupta, 10 goals. A clinical winger who steps up in big moments. So they've got a lot of players, ballers. I talk about Vision Royal Ranges. Praneet Pant, 19 goals in the race for the top scorer spot. 4 behind. Angat Sahi with Hemant Yadav with 14. Adib Bhomik with 11. Kush is leading the defensive line, so this is a good side. Both of them. And this time around, the number 11 trying to just trick his way through, cleared away. For Ball Sport Academy, Sahan Dutt is guarding the goal. And Bhashra and Vedant anchoring the defense. They look like a complete unit over there. That's very important to have a strong defensive lineup. Otherwise, it's going to be very easy to attack. And one thing that was very common and very evident in the previous game is that BBFS, yes, they conceded 2 goals early on, but after that, I think they committed bodies back and they were defending in numbers. Everyone was back, everyone was tracking. And they made sure that India United, for all their persistence, for all their hard work, they don't score goals. In the second half, they scored 2 for themselves and restricted India United from scoring any. And that's the kind of defensive performance you need to win games, to win knockouts. And this time around, back on the attack. Just the final delivery, not on target. This time around, the keeper had to be careful, and he was careful. And then a distance shot. It's hard to match each other blow for blow, but these two teams are doing exactly that. 6 minutes on the board. 0-0. Now this will be foul, that's for sure. Ivan, the number 9, penalized. There you see the number 18, Vivan. He's got 10 goals. Right there, set piece opportunity. Chance to put the ball inside the box and probably break the deadlock. Will be the second one as well. Chance to reload and reshoot. Oh, diving save by the keeper. Well, could have caught that as well, but in the end, just made that look a bit exaggerated. It should have been an easy collection, but take nothing away. He did what he thought was best. Shot coming in now. Just goes wide. 8 minutes running on. Not much happening in terms of goal mouth action. The quality probably needs to. The quality needs to step up a bit in terms of attacking outlet. They are controlling the ball, but in terms of goal mouth action, in terms of penetration, there's been less. You got to use the maximum available resources you've got. So I think just take on the passing route, hold on to the ball, let the defenders come to you, create some open spaces and then exploit into them. That should be the idea. Easier said than done, though. Nine minutes to the board. Waiting for the first one to arrive, which could or may not as well. We have not seen a goalless draw so far. This could be it. Well, for the fans, for neutral fans, you don't want a goalless draw. But if you're a fan of tactics, organization, and if you're a fan of, I don't know, goalless footballs, you would want one. And I'm sure all of the viewers watching in, they would be hoping that there's some goals in this contest. Ten minutes on the board. Still waiting for the first one. There's the corner. Slow and driven. And there's the first one. The keeper is not happy. But doesn't matter. Right on spot. Puts the finishing touches. Gives his team the advantage. This is good stuff. In the lead now. 1-0. Bush scores the goal. Efficient Rangers are in the lead. That was a good strike as well. I mean, they're not committing much bodies forward, the Vision Rangers, but still, with the limited numbers of bodies forward, they did their job. Scored the goal. Now that they've scored the goal, they will look to score more as well. You have to be careful though, because PSA, they can make a comeback. Paulo Sports Academy. He's one guy that can do that, Rian Gupta. He's got good goals in this tournament. Drops a shot. Turning his Viraj. Viraj Panwar, who scored 14 goals. We'll see a bit from him, the number 12, Viraj Panwar for Paulo Sports Academy. He's playing very deep right now, Viraj. Maybe he has to move forward a bit. Because to make a difference, you got to be playing in those forward lines. Marvin as well, the number 21. He's got 11 goals this season. Thirteen minutes on the board now. Trailing by 1 goal, Ballers. The Ballers Sports Academy, who have taken the league by storm, and you won't bet against them. I mean, there has to be an equalizer, that's for sure. Unless and until the Vision Rangers, they go and create something of their very own. Find a cushion. Viraj Panwar on the ball now. Does well to evade the defender. Finds the pass as well. Marvin moving forward. Dispossessed. Still going on Marvin, though, takes a shot. And then the goalkeeper makes a decent enough save. Marvin is still feeding on the scraps. Number 21. The tricky player. Turning, twisting. This could be a foul. Yes, it is a foul. And right then, from the free kick, this could be a shot on goal. Already leading by 1. Vision Rangers, if they can go on the score second as well, that would be allowing them the cushion. There's the shot, low and driven, blocked away. Shot. Decent enough saved. Diving in was the keeper. Ballers right now, they have to find something significant. Well, that didn't count as a save. It went off target, because if that was a save, it would have been a corner. Begin now. Number 18 tries to put the ball centrally. Does not find the intended target. Good skills. Really good skills. Now on the attack from the left-hand side. But then the recovery tackle was on point. Scrappy football. None of the teams trying to just get hold of the ball. Marvin, he's been the best player, turning and twisting. Marvin has to take his time. Someone tell a young kid, you're a good player. Take your time. There's no real pressure. Then shot. Goes wide in the end. They're taking their shots from anywhere, Vision Rangers. And there was hit with some venom. Hit with some power as well. Someone's got to tell these ballers player that they can take their time on the ball. Just this ball, as your name is, just keep on balling. I mean, don't take some real pressure. But Vision Rangers right now, each and every time ball is trying to attack, they steal the ball. And they're not afraid of taking their shots from distance. And that's been the difference. And ballers, I don't think they've taken any shot on target. They have to start getting that. Players like Vian, like Marvin, Raj Panwar, they have to come into the game. They have to come into the fray. The Vision Royal Rangers. Praneeth Pant with 19 goals. He's a good player. Left foot cross. Keeper collects. He's done well. Zahan Dutt is the goalkeeper. That's a good turn. And now then, just that final ball is missing. I think the halftime could be a blessing for ballers, because they're not playing bad football. It's just that the clinicality is missing that final ball, wherein they just have to find the runner on the right or runner on the left or centrally. Just that composure is what we're talking about. And once they find that composure, this is a good side. They can display tremendous footballing quality, as we have talked about them. The underdogs coming into the season, into the tournament, turning into a favorite, but this time around, in the quarterfinals, I think they have been stuck. They're not able to get out of the jail. Have to be clear and concise, and that halftime would be arriving in less than 120 seconds, and the head coach would be talking the same points as well. He would let the boys know that, you know what, not playing bad football. Just hold on to the ball, just show them confidence. You know, I'm trying to create some gaps. Panwar now, Raj Panwar on the ball. Moving forward with purpose. Marvin is not getting his head up. There's no point putting the ball inside the box if you don't have support arriving. Marvin will learn that really soon. And Vision Royal Rangers, you talk about them, right? Last season's runners-up. And that's reflecting in their gameplay. They're direct. They're taking their chances. They're taking shots from distance. And they've returned hungrier. They've returned stronger. And they want to win the trophy this season. And with the goal that they've scored, as things stand right now, they are in the semifinals. But 20 minutes remaining after this, so things could change. Ball is on the counter. They have to be a bit more quick. At one point, the simple meaning of counter is that you've got to be quick because you're catching the opponent off guard. If you want to catch them off guard, you got to be quick. You got to be decisive. So ballers have to learn that. I think the coach will be talking about it. If you just don't turn back. Just keep on going forward on the counter. Don't stop. There's no point stopping. There's no point chopping the ball back. We are now. Vian Gupta with 10 goals. Those kind of players would have to step up. But the good point is that halftime is approaching for them. 20 minutes already done and dusted as we speak. Into the stoppage now. There's a slip. It could be costly. Vision Rangers are trying to build onto it. But there it is. The halftime whistle comes. Vision Royal Rangers have got the goal in the quarterfinals in the first half. And courtesy of that goal, they're leading. If ballers, if they want to rescue their campaign, if they want to stay alive in contention for the semi-finals, they have to equalize and then trying to find the winner as well. As things stand right now, Vision Royal Rangers are going into the semi-finals. Stay tuned with us. Second half action coming really shortly. Here we go, though, finally. After a small delay, the second half action continues. Good shimmy. Starting on really good shimmy. They look poised, the Red Bulls. If they can go and score the goal, I think one goal would be the winning goal over here. You can't expect a lot of goals in this encounter. I think one goal would be the difference, and one goal can change the complexion of this game. The derby continues in the second half now. 20 minutes remaining for either of these teams to go and find the winning goal is what I'm believing. That such type of games could only be dealt with one blow, one decisive moment, one moment of brilliance, one moment of magic, something coming in from distance, some screamer, and that could set the goal up. And then 1:20 the Indian start time. We began roughly around 8:30. I've been playing relentlessly. 5 hours of football and still continuing. The last game is still to come. The game number 7, the last game of the quarterfinals. And that's going to be a Conscient Sports derby. Right now, the BBFS derby, in terms of goal, has been disappointing. But in terms of quality, there have been some individualistic moments of brilliance. Together as a team, I think the unit collectively has not displayed skills over there now. The BBFS Noida have broken the deadlock. 80 seconds into the second half, one ball forward, one finish. This is all it takes. We have the first goal. Good strike. We talk about not being able to collectively play as a team. BBFS Noida showing, you know what? This is how we respond. Score a goal. And now Red Bulls are trailing. And for Red Bulls, this could be a wake-up call. If they want to stay alive in the contention for the semi-finals, they have to score a goal. They have to get an equalizer. But it feels like a Noida now. I mean, deserve it? Maybe yes. They were creating chances. After it goes down, earns a free kick. Was tussling on the left wing. And now the Red Bulls have to find something meaningful. I mean, just trying to take their shots from distance could be one of the ideas. Trying to play those 1-2s. Set pieces could be crucial as well. This one nearly on the corner spot. If they can deliver a good ball inside. Good clearance. Towering clearance. Still the Red Bulls have it. Critter is the goal scorer as we get in the confirmation. Well done, young man. You've broken the deadlock. And Bulls, though, they have to be careful. You don't want to concede the second because that would eventually kill the game. And now then, shot blocked away. Good comeback. They're showing good signs. The intent is there. Want to fight till the final whistle. But it's very crucial that if Bulls have to survive in this game, the next goal has to be from their side. It cannot be a Noida boy scoring a goal. Otherwise, it's going to be a very hard task to make a comeback. At 1-0 down, you can still try and just scrap your way through the match. But 2-0 down in the second half becomes very difficult. And Bulls are trying to take this shot from distance. And then on the volley, he needed something spectacular. Nearly the number 17 got something spectacular. A drag back, good skill. Taking on his marker. And then the final pass was disappointing. 5 minutes into the second half. The Bulls are trailing just by one goal, though, and that could change at any time. Shot. Look at the commitment in the defending. The Noida boys, they're throwing everything right now. Do not want to concede that goal. The good thing is that they've got everyone back. So we've seen that strategy in the turf. I think the turf is, I don't know, I'm not so sure if they've got the measurement right, but I feel like the Chennai turf was probably a bit more big in terms of its length. I'm not so sure if the lengths are the exact same, maybe just an illusion with the way camera angles are placed, but felt like over there, I mean, there was a reward for the attackers. Over here, once the defenders are backtracking in a low block, it becomes really hard to take your shots because essentially they fall a wall nearly. If you've got 6 players just forming a wall in front of the goalkeeper, it's very hard. And we saw that in the previous games as well. So teams that track back usually can keep the clean sheets. And the Noida boys, they're tracking back. They're getting everyone behind the ball, making sure that they provide a shield to the goalkeeper. So even though if someone dribbles 1 or 2 defenders, there's at least 3 or 4 defenders who are backtracking and who are probably somewhere around surrounding the goal. So the chances of that ball creeping in the back of the net is drastically reduced. And so far the strategy has worked. And the clock is ticking towards the 27-minute mark. 13 will remain after this. And as the clock ticks on, as the time runs down, and Noida boys would be happy. As things stand right now, they are going into the semi-finals. The Red Bulls, they want to change the story. And all it takes is one moment of brilliance. One ball played forward, one shot, bang. That's what it takes. From the set piece, taken quickly. Then the shot on the follow-up. And they have got the equalizer. What were we just saying? One shot, bang, on the running ball. What a strike this is. Placed to perfection. The Derby has found its equalizer. Red Bulls are back in the game. 28 minutes on the clock. Red Bulls won. Noida won. What a strike that was. And then an immediate response, nearly an immediate response from Noida. But what a strike that was. In that moving ball coming into him from that corner, just placing it to perfection. Do you know what? This game is alive. This game is alive and kicking. Red Bulls are alive and kicking. And now that they've scored the goal, the equalizer may well go and complete the comeback as well. Take all the points. Well, it's a knockout game, so there's no points awarded, that's for sure. Take all the rewards and merited. Why not punch their way into the semi-finals? The Red Bulls, though, are the kind of football you've seen from them. You won't bet against them scoring the winner as well. Good turn. Shooting, now then blocked away. That low block, as we have been talking about from Noida. Oh, this could be costly. Shot. Once again, they're living dangerous, the Noida boys, right now. You don't want to lose possession inside your own half, and especially inside that goal mouth area. Encouragement from the parents behind. That's good to see. 1:28 the end of start time. The last 10 minutes are remaining in this contest. 10 minutes to go in the derby. Either Noida or Bulls, they have to find one goal to win this in the normal time. Shot goes wide. Left footer fend from Adwick. In time for another cooling break. Stay tuned. Live action continues shortly. Well, back in action after the cooling break. 10 minutes remaining. If you got to be precise, 9 minutes would be remaining. And 9 minutes to for either of these sides. I mean, in the end, whoever wins is the Bachang Bhatia footballing ecosystem that's winning. And if you look at today's quarterfinals, they've got 4 teams in the under-12 category. You got the Red Bulls, you got the Noida side, and you got the other 2 sides as well. You got the Dwarka Arrows and the Bulls as well. So 4 Bachang Bhatia footballing schools, all from the same ecosystem. And that's a win for the BBFS. These teams qualify till here in the quarterfinals. And 2 of those schools will qualify for the semis as well. One already there. That's the Bulls, who defeated India United. And then from here on, whichever team wins will punch their ticket into the semi-finals. Shot coming in. Blocked away. Still not out of the danger area. Yeah, they're trying to create those chances, Bulls. Now that they've got the equalizer, it feels like they're poised to get the winner as well. Need to just find one more. And it feels like the way they're playing, that could arrive. But Noida, they could change the script. Just that final pass once again. A bit too heavy. Needed to be on point. Needed to be just a feather-like touch. Instead, the touch was a bit stone-like. Need to be a bit more precise and accurate. All this time around, for a moment or so, you felt that could break in kindly. Red Bulls on the attack now from his right-hand side. Intercepted. Will be a corner chance from the set piece. Remember, the equalizer came from a set piece. That was a creative set piece. And did not go direct inside the box. Instead, chose to drop down. And then the shot coming on the first time around. Once again, there was a shot. That was the first time shot as well that led into a goal. Perfectly placed is what we are telling about that goal. It's just like a placement, caressing the ball in the back of the net. Putting it gently. Or this will be a foul. Well, the referee lets the game go on. I think now he's blown the whistle. Probably a delayed whistle over there. But is it for the foul or is it something else? We gotta wait and watch. It is in the favor of the Bulls. He's going for the shot from distance. And nearly finding the winner as well. The goalkeeper does. Solid. He got the hand onto it in all fairness. And that was a decent strike. That was a more than decent strike from distance. 35 minutes on the board. Now just 5 remaining. Could we head into penalties? And that would be the first of its kind in the quarterfinals today. All of the games have been settled in the normal regulation time. We've seen some late winners as well, especially Marvin scoring that late winner. That was the game wherein Marvin just turned the tide around. He's playing for Baller Sports Academy, Marvin. Versus Vision Royal Challengers. Vision Royal Rangers, beg your pardon. And that Royal came in from the RCB Heroes Challengers. That's reflexes and muscle memory coming into question. Alright then. This is a set piece opportunity. Already seen one brilliant free kick being taken today by Anuj, the goalkeeper. Now, can this be the second? Here's the free kick. Never got the connection that it needed. Always rising. Into the 37th minute now. Just 4 remaining after this. Can we have a winner? Do we have a winner? Feels like the boys are also exhausted now. A bit tired, legs. Just playing. Oh, this could be a foul. It is a foul. That was more than a shoulder shrug. That was just pushing your opponent away. And then just trying to immediately go and have a word with him. That's good sportsmanship. That's good to see. And the chance from the free kick straight to the wall. Only a two-man wall and hits it straight to him. And now then, this could be a foul. He went down theatrically, just jumping and holding his toes, I believe. Is that a stamp on the boot, I believe? And the referee has acknowledged that, blown the whistle, but I think he's going to be okay to number 7 to continue. They're getting a lot of free kicks, Bulls. They're getting closer towards the dying moments of the game. If this goes in the back of the net, I mean, this would be the winner. If this goes in, this would be the winner, that's for sure. We so have to be careful, the Noida boys. You got to defend this nicely. Here's the free kick. Drilled in, danger looming, cleared away. And now on the follow-up, blocked. Not the best of deliveries inside the box from the free kick. I mean, was drilled in with a lot of power. Francis has now come onto the pitch. So can Francis make the impact? The number 9, who's a very tricky customer, was given a bit of rest by the coach. Now then, Noida. 2v3 right now. What a skill this is. Just unable to provide the finishing touch. Look at that back heel pass. Look at this Cha. Great one. I should have finished it. That would have been a goal and a half. I should have finished it. Into the last 60 seconds. Now this would go probably right to the wire. Unless Noida from this free kick finds something spectacular, which they have the capacity. Here comes the free kick. They've gone for the clever option. Shot. Drags it wide. Still they have the ball. Now given away cheaply. That was set up nicely, to be honest. If the first time shot was hit with venom and with precision, could have led into something. Feels like it's going to be a long throw-in. Oh, Wordley. Testing the goalkeeper, stinging his palms. Shot coming in. The Red Bulls towards the dying moments of the game. They're applying the pressure. So nearly finding the back of the net as well. They've got a corner. We played the 40 minutes into the stoppages. Ball played in. Beats everyone. Tricky feet on that left-hand side. Goes out. And that's it. That's the final whistle. The derby has ended 1-1. Nothing to separate the both sides. One each after the end of the 40 minutes. And we will be heading right then. At the end of the normal time, nothing to separate the two sides. BBFS Red Bulls won. BBFS Noida won. And Noida were leading, but then Red Bulls made the comeback. And now heading into penalty shootout. That's the only way to decide the outcome. The first penalty shootout of the 5 games before this. We had the winners inside the normal time. The derby, as you said, both schools, both clubs coming from the same ecosystem. And now, penalties would decide the outcome. One kick of the ball. Here we go. The referee is just making sure that he's having a word with both the goalkeepers, telling them all the rules, making sure the penalties are taken in full fairness. Also, the keepers, they have to stand on their lines as well. They cannot come forward. That's a very strict rule. Right there in the quarterfinals, the sixth game, Red Bulls and Noida is headed into the decisive end now. It's penalties that will tell us the story who ends up in the semifinals and who is going home. It's going to be Noida who's going to start the proceeding as the Bulls patiently watching. Here's the first kick, and it scored it. Shot with power, shot with precision, nothing the keeper can do. 1-0 on the afternoon. It's Advik for Red Bulls now. Who's gonna... Probably it was Advik, now they've changed it maybe. And Noida, that's a good start for them. They've got the first one. It's Sadwick. And it's saved. Advantage to Noida. In the context of the quarterfinals, how big that can prove to be. Well, he has to retake it. Talk about getting a second chance. The referee has seen something over there. And maybe is that the keeper has stepped forward. And Swadwick gets another chance. It's lucky customer. Red Bulls get another chance. And this time around misses once again. Advantage to Noida. Saved on the first occasion, but the referee deemed it to be illegitimate. Had to be retaken the penalty, but on the second occasion as well. Missed. And Noida now. They're in the advantage. Or this time around. Scores. Guessed the right way, the keeper could not keep that out. BBFS Noida, they would be happy. Red Bulls are saved once again. And Noida, they have got 1 foot in the semi-finals now. 2 saves. Well, to be honest, the first one went wide, and then the save. Bulls, they are missing their chances. And this time around, the Noida man misses. This is interesting. This is intriguing. Now then, this has to go in the back of the net for Bulls. Cannot afford to miss this. They cannot afford to miss this. This is a crucial penalty. This is a clutch penalty. And he buries it. When the team needed the most, up steps the player, and he buries it. That was needed. That was much needed. Now then, the Noida man. He's got to deliver the touches. Don't want to miss your penalty, do you? He does. Exactly that. It was the final touches. Yeah, Red Bulls, they cannot afford to miss any penalties from here on. They have to continue scoring. And for the keeper, it's a big task. And nearly gets a hand onto it. Still ends in the back of the net. Now this is a crucial penalty. This could decide the outcome of the game. PPS Noida, with this kick, they can find themselves in the semi-finals. All you got to do is just place this, caress this in. And he does exactly that. And that is it. BBFS Noida are in the semi-finals. No mistake from the spot. The game ended in a 1-1 draw, but then on the penalties, BBFS Noida, they did not miss. They win the game. They are in the semi-finals. BBFS Red Bulls are knocked out. The derby has lived up to the expectation. In the first penalty shootouts in the New Delhi quarterfinals. And you see cancellations all around. The Red Bulls, they're dejected. They're isolated, but you see, it's learning. It's the best learning curve. Defeat is the best learning curve. You learn more from failures than you learn from success. And I'm sure the Red Bull boys, they will be back stronger the next season. For now, this game is done and dusted. The Noida Days are going into the semi-finals. Stay tuned with us because the next game is going to be a Conscient Sports derby coming up really shortly. But then back again in live action. Back-to-back derbies continues this time around. It's a Conscient Sports derby. Conscient Sports taking on Conscient Sports Gold. And the Patching Bhutia derby delivered. That went into the penalty, the first penalty of the quarterfinals. Now then the 7th game of the day. Both of those Conscient sides got the setup in Gurgaon, the Conscient Sports. The privilege of working there. Had the privilege of going into the Conscient Sports headquarters as well. That's a very good setup, the Conscient Sports setup. Got some interesting games over there. And recently, Conscient also enjoying some success globally. Winning the RMF Challenge Cup, the under-12 category. So they've got some decent lineup. They're doing a good job in the youth setup, Conscient Sports. They've got branches in Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, Pune, now in Ahmedabad as well. The project is doing well. The owners as well, Kriti, everyone involved. That's a proud club, a vision to take Indian football to new heights, and the partnership with Real Madrid Foundation. That's also helping the Spanish ties. And now, in the quarterfinals, two Conscient teams meeting. It's good for football. It's good for the Conscient ecosystem as well. On the microphone for this final game of the day, this is Kumar Satyam. It's been an exciting day of youth football. Sunday morning, locked and loaded. We began in the morning now, nearly 2 p.m. Bright afternoon. About to begin really shortly. Stay tuned. Here we go. Conscient versus Conscient. Derby continues. The two teams from the same ecosystem. What do they have got? Do we expect some goals galore? Or do we expect some tight contest? Only time will tell us. And derbies usually are very exciting. This time around, shot early on. Try and just assert the dominance. Conscient Sports in a bit of a bluish attire, I would say. Pinkish. And Conscient Sports goal, and that's silver attire. Ball played in from left foot from the corner. Good break in kindly, good hold up play, and then the shot. Trying to build some early pressure. 60 seconds on the board, and there's an early bit of attack coming from Conscient Sports Gold. Conscient Sports as well now. CS versus CSG. And just to avoid confusion, we're going to call one as Gold and the other as Conscient Sports. Well, in all fairness, both of them are Conscient Sports, but just to avoid confusion. And that first goal would be crucial. I mean, we've already had 6 quarterfinals, and teams that usually go and score the first goal, well, it's not obvious. It's not for guaranteed that if you score the first goal, you're going to win the match. That's for sure. But first goals tend to be really important, especially in quarterfinals and knockout games. It carries the momentum. And over here from the corner, left foot delivery. Could be a shot coming in. Cleared away. Chance for Conscient Sports to maybe break. And this is the last game of the day. 2 p.m. Then it's Saturday, the 5th of April. And it's been good. I see a lot of supporters in tuning for this game. You've got a lot of support, that's for sure. And now, straight to the keeper though. His collection is on point. This could break in nicely. Could break in nicely for the number 24 who shoots. It just goes up and over. There's Abibir Oberoi, number 24. Conscient Sports gold. They created a few chances early on, and they're still trying to take their shots. This will be a corner, I believe. Yes, it will be a corner. There's the third corner for them. Two players plotting something. One has decided to leave it for the other. This will be a delivery inside the box. 12-10. Nothing productive coming out of it. It's a proud day for the Conscient ecosystem, isn't it? We got two teams, both from the same parent, both coming into the competition in the quarterfinals. That goes to show you that your ecosystem is developing, is booming. This is good skills, tricky feet. Just controlling the ball. Now could be a shot coming in and Sid lays it off. On the right hand side. The number 9 for Conscient Sports. They're building up. They're building up really nicely. Conscient Sports. Number 24. Tricky feet. Lays it off. Number 17 now drops the shoulder. Number 4 shoots. Blocked away. Gold have a chance now to break on the counter. Rian Roy is giving him a tough challenge. And then a shot coming in, blocked away. Both teams are showing their quality early on now. It's not going to be easy. Score goals, but in the early first 5 to 6 minutes, it feels like Conscient Sports, they're emerging to be somehow a better controlled possession team. And then the first time shot straight to the keeper. Good try. That will count as a shot on target. This is good from both the sides, to be honest. Controlled possession, measuring themselves. Left foot shot. The keeper does well. Lets it run wide. We talk about these two sides. Conscient Sports are the last season champions and one of the strongest team again this year. They have experience in a solid squad. You got Karun, Raikhan, Abibi, Sovez, Suk. All of these players are good. And Conscient Sports Gold is a young and well-organized team ready to challenge them. Both of them, of course, from the same ecosystem. They've got Arjun Kumar, Ryan, who scored 12 goals, Takumi, Arjun Veer Kohli, Kavir, Kabli Madan, the captain. Same academy, different teams. Only one will win, and this could be the first one. It is the first one. Get finish. The composure and clinicality gives his team the lead. This is a goal of the highest order. 1-0 now. And the Derby has found his first goal. And that was a calm and composed finish. First of all, the skill to round the keeper. And then had to finish it as well. That takes some courage, right? I mean, you got to practice it. Your training efforts to have those silky feet, it's not easy. A lot of training goes into it. A lot of practice. They're looking for more, though they're hungry. Conscient Sports playing like champions. They're hungry for more. And they build that from defense. One ball forward. And then the electricity to finish, just one ball forward and out of nothing. You watch that finish on replay. There was the ball forward. Takes it in his stride. The first touch is electric. The second is fine. And the third, they put in the back of the net. And then a shot now. So nearly finding the second as well. Piling on the pressure. They are piling on the pressure. The number 11, Ariv Anand. He's good for Conscient Sports. Look how quickly they're moving the ball. Cutting inside. Shooting. Scores wide in the end. But there is the effort. And there is the intensity as well. It's good to see. The Gold not getting that bit of freedom right now. They're having to struggle. The goal scored by the number 1. Got to get his name as well quickly. They're looking to score more as well now. Looking to score more. And the keeper makes a decent save. Tricky feet. Good ball forward. Good first touch. Sets up the number 24 who can cut inside and lays it off centrally shot. There's the second. Conscious Sports, 2 goals to the good. Just toying around right now. Easy for them. This is proper football. Probably the best bit of action we have seen the entire day. This is a song side. This side likes to play possessive football. And now then, can the goal respond? Can the goal find something meaningful? Number 24, Arshweed is lurking on this left-hand side. Now then the goal have a chance. Kavid, he can shoot. Blocked away. Once again, this is Arshweed. Arshweed Oberoi, who's done really well on the left-hand side. Goes central shot coming in. Up and over. Time for a cooling break. Conscient Sports leading by 2 goals. Sitting comfortably. 1 foot into the semi-finals. And the Gold have to find something of significance to pull a comeback. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly after a cooling break. Well, back in live action. 8 minutes remaining this half. The Golds have to chase down 2 goals now. And try and find the equalizer. And to be honest, they have not played bad, but it's just that the OG Conscient Sports, the champions of last season, they have brought the fireworks today. Last season champions, Once again, looking to make a mark. Kavit as well. Shoots! Good save. Really good save. Kavir Kabli Madan to Conscient Sports Gold. He's looking lively. He can be the difference maker. He should be encouraged to shoot more, I believe. But I think as a team, the OG Conscient Sports, they are well drilled. It's going to be hard to break them. Both the goals have been, set up nicely. The first one was more of an individualistic brilliance. The second was a proper team goal. Just throwing around. Once again on the attack. The final ball was not where it was meant to be. Otherwise, could have been 3. And if it gets to 3, probably game, set, and match inside the first half only. As long as it's still a 2, you can feel that there's a way for a comeback. But Conscient Sports, they're looking for a third as well. The number 17 traps it well. And then a shot coming in from distance goes wide. Kavir, he's been the best outlet for the gold, standing on this right hand side. The goal have to just play their natural football. You got to release the ball a bit more earlier, try to shield it as well. The number 1 who scored the goal, he's looking very prime right now. He's poised. Once again, the number 1 on the ball. Releases it, the number 9. Then a shot coming in. Decent save. Decent save. Chance from the corner now to put the ball inside. Blocked away. Back on the attack is Arshweed from the left-hand side. Step overs, beats his man, goes on the outside. Central. Blocked away. Arshweed is looking lively. He's seeing a lot of the ball. But the last few times around has been wasteful. Has to hold possession a bit more. I think that's the idea that Conscient are building on. With the Real Madrid Foundation coming into picture, they like to hold the ball. The ideology is simple. You got to hold the ball and also be direct when needed, but not wasting possession is one of the key ingredients that Conscient believes in. A goal on the attack now from that left-hand side. Decent enough delivery inside the box, but cleared away. Once again, the goal scored. The number 1 is on charge. This time around, intercepted and does well, the defenders for gold. A bit of scrappy football right now. The referee blows his whistle over there. Just 3 minutes remaining in this half. Well, they're taking their chances. The goal boys. And if they can find just 1 goal before the end of the first half, confidence would be high. And they would be heading into that
A halftime talk with a lot of momentum on their side, and momentum is the funny thing. Momentum makes teams win games. And momentum is in the favor of the OG Conscient Sports, the winners from the previous season, the champions right now, the current holders of the trophy. Well, the pass was just a bit too short. The idea was to find Ashweed, who's been hugging the left touchline. Ashweed probably rushes into the throw-in. Coulter on the ball again. Ashweed could finish it. Good save by the keeper. Still, Ashweed has the ball. Loses it finally. 80 seconds remaining in this first half. There's the goal scorer. Now the number one floats it in. Good touch from Ashweed. Nearly. That first touch was good, but in the end, not able to find his shot on target. On the break now. Every time Conscience Sports are on the break, it feels like they can create something meaningful. And now then, it felt like the number one was once again lurking in. Gold on the break from the left-hand side. See, the coach is motivating the boys. They play a big role in the Conscient ecosystem, the coaches. They take care of the boys. This time around, once again, the number one was... He's got good strength as well. See how quickly he breaks down. And then just tries to create something out of nothing. This will be the last bit of action in the first half. From that corner, danger still looming in. This will be a first time shot. Goes wide. And that's it. End of the first half. Conscient Sports, the reigning champions, have found 2 goals, and courtesy of that, they are leading 2-0. Conscient Sports gold. They are trailing, they are chasing the game. Can they find something meaningful? Can they find something significant? Stay tuned. Second half action coming really shortly. Well, then back in action. Here we go. The Conscient derby continues into its second half now. And the OG Conscient Sports, they've taken the lead. They've got 20 more minutes to just sustain that lead or maybe add to it. And the Conscient Sports Gold, they've got 20 minutes to find 2 goals, trying to find the equalizer, and if possible, add on to the equalizer and go and score the winner, which is a very far-fetched task because they're facing the champions. And the quality is evident. The quality is definitely evident. You can't deny the quality, that's for sure. Once again, the goal scorer. He's on the ball, dribbling, can shoot. He can shoot. He does shoot, but the keeper makes a decent save. He's close. It probably felt like he scored. But the keeper does really well. And then with the corner. Oh, nearly. The corner ended in the back of the net. Just whistling wide. But over that, last shot from the number 1 of Conscient Sports. He was close. He was very close. He's a good player. Arshweer, who's dropping now. That's Yinpam. The number 1. Once again, Arshweer chasing, but he'll chase in vain. And they've got to get the jersey numbers correct, that's for sure. The team sheet provided over the Yinpam wears number 16, but over here Yinpam is wearing number 1, so that's got to be one aspect wherein you got to be serious with jersey numbers. That's the biggest identification. You can't have 2 jersey numbers. This is the official team sheet we are talking about. Then you got different jersey numbers wherein the players are wearing it. So just to confirm, the first goal for Conscient Sports was scored by the guy who's wearing the number 1 right now. That's Yinpam Mungwa, who's a solid player. And the first goal will tell you everything you need to know about that guy. He's electric goal, to be honest. One of the best that we have seen today. We've seen a few shares of good goals in the quarterfinals. That free kick from Manoj stands out. Angad's dribbling heroics. Yinpam's strike. But what was the best goal? Probably. We'll rank them later when the quarterfinals are done and dusted. This is the last game. The DPDL Instagram team will do that. And they've done that already. We have seen some videos wherein the editorial team has done a good job. And I'm sure they'll be ranking the goals in order. This once again, Yinpam. This is Arshweer now. Arshweer tracks it back. It tries to feed the ball onto the left-hand side. There was no support. A nice idea. Could have been better. Four minutes into the second half. If the goals have to make a comeback, this is the right time. 1 goal is all it takes to start the comeback. If they get that 1 goal, I mean, they will be really happy. Because that will give them the momentum and the belief that they can go and score the second as well. But it feels like it's a bit of skill difference as well. The OG Conscient boys look a bit more relaxed. They look a bit more attentive, and that's very contrasting two words to be used together, relaxed and attentive, as Ashwi takes the corner. But that's the story. You got to be relaxed as well and then be attentive as well. They don't look in some kind of, rush or pressure. There's a bit of calmness about the OG Conscient boys. Just settling down nicely, using the entire pitch. The wingers are moving forward. Ashweer has been lively. With the corner now, just too much. Needed to cut that instead. Went for the power. And Conscient Gold on the other end. And they're trying to create. Feels like the team that's learning right now the craft of the tactical craft. And they've got the footballing abilities, but the tactical craft where, just settling down against a good team. Using the entire players together to play as a unit. There's less coordination in the Gold Boys, is what we are saying. Their football is fragmented. The other end, the Conscience Force, the OG, they're more like together as a unit. They know where the wingers are running. They know when to drop back. And the combination as well. It feels like this bunch of boys have played together for a longer time. The coaches have put in the hard work and they've been rewarded. Last year's champion. And that's the ecosystem that's delivering. A shot was up and over. And now on the break, and nearly felt like they were on the break, the gold. But the defenders do well, and then a shot straight to the keeper. Trying to curl it in. At least he got it on target. That's a good thing. Diving interception. And then the clearance. The defenders combining together. The number 12 for Conscient Sports Gold. He was trying to create something, Kabir Sharma. But the two defenders, first with the diving intervention and then the clearance on the second occasion. Not letting anything pass by. The Gold Boys still looking for the first goal, searching. Time is probably not in their favor. 28 minutes on the board, 12 remaining after this. 2:30 now, the Indian Standard Time. This is the last game of the day. Last game of the quarterfinals. And last game of the Delhi edition. It's been good though. 6 games prior to this. This is the 7th one. I mean, there have been some standout players. Who's going to be probably the best player of the quarterfinals? That's also one for the DPDL Instagram pages and the content creators. If there's any. If there's no one, probably I would vouch for me to analyze the footage and reveal the best player. But it feels like there were a few. Anuj definitely has caught the attention. The goalkeeper who can also play probably as a striker with the kind of freaky goal he scored. Angad was one of those boys. Marvin as well was terrific. Yinpam in this game has been good. Some of these names stood out in the games that we have witnessed. I think the best individual player was Angad, the left footer, the number 10. He was good. The way he was playing his football. The best goalkeeper would probably be Yanuch, just because he's got decent range into him. Angad Sai used to play for India United. India United losing to BBFS Bulls. Angad Sai is the top goal scorer this season. He had 21 goals prior to this game, and now he's got 23, scoring 2 in that quarterfinals, but losing to BBFS Bulls. At one point, India United were leading 2-0 and then losing 4-2. Angad Sai's campaign ended. Oh, shot. Blocked away on the follow-up as well. And then the third time. Golden Boys are doing good turn. This is really good turn now. Can he finish? Goes for the shot. I'm not so sure whether probably was aiming for the pass. But that is good from the number 11 of Conscient Sports Gold. Was that Arjun Kumar? Yes. Now Yinpam tries to just lay it off. Good football. Good football from both the teams now. And the last 10 minutes, probably showcasing everything they've got. Will be a corner. Ball played in. He goes wide in the end. Good first touch. Goes central. Trying to just work out some angle. Left foot shot. Straight to the keeper. It was very comfortable. Very confident team display by the OG Conscient Sportz. Ashwir goes on the overlap. Jinpam and Ashwir combining. Jinpam looking so comfortable on the ball. Ashwir got some swag as well, long hairs. He's got the band on. Those vintage Italian looks. Jinpam shoots and Jinpam scores. Third one for Conscient Sportz. The reigning champions are dominating their own ecosystem team. Jinpam with an absolute banger. Got a chance, had a look, had a hit. And courtesy of that, it's 3-0 in the favor of Conscient Sportz. Time for a cooling break. Well then, back in live action. 7 minutes remaining. One-sided affair. Champions are dominating. Champions have got 3 goals. And champions are looking confident. And now it's for sure, even though 7 minutes are remaining, but Conscient Sportz are going to the semi-finals, and Conscient Sportz Gold are knocked out. It doesn't matter though. It's participation that matters. It's learning that matters. I mean, it's 2006 Indian Standard Time. Sun is shining. These players giving their all on the pitch. That's enough. And I think that's the vision of the DPDL as well, to get more and more players to participate, to encourage them. The Double Pass Developmental League was created with a simple but powerful vision. And that was to raise the standard of grassroots football in India. And it's doing exactly that. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to be in Kolkata, in Chennai, in Delhi as well. And the standard of football definitely has been good. There's a lot of effort still to be put on the players, but the ecosystem is slowly improving. And down the line, this will be really beneficial for the entire Indian football. The focus is just not on competition, but on long-term player development, ensuring kids play in the right environment with proper structure. And what makes DPDL unique is its emphasis on age-appropriate formats, equal playing time, also holistic development, rather than just winning. And that's important. I mean, just to make these boys understand the tactical nuances of a professional football. You know, just so that when they are brought up, they should feel familiar. There should be no alienation. Ashwin now once again. Tries to shoot from the right side. But coming back to it, over the years, you see the Double Pass Developmental League. It's grown into one of the most credible youth leagues, working closely with the academies. Ball played in, shot. Does it hit the crossbar? It does. Ashreed goes on the outside. Now he puts the ball in. Goes wide. Still trying to just find the fourth one. Over the years, DPDL has grown into one of the most credible youth leagues, working closely with academies, coaches, and parents to improve the ecosystem. It's not just a league, it's a developmental pathway, shaping better players and better sporting culture. You've got roughly around 4 minutes remaining. Conscient Sports goal for them. A lot. The Conscient Sports Gold. A lot of learning. A lot of good points. A lot of good lessons to take from this game. To come back stronger. To come back stronger in the next season and probably challenge for the trophy. They have made it to the quarterfinals. They would like to go even up front. Ashweet has been good though. He's been good. And if they go and add one more, that would be icing on the cake. Yinpam can go and score his hat trick. Nearly. We talked about it. Nearly. $37 on the board. Just formalities remaining now. Shot from distance. Goes wide. Formalities remaining now. Right then, 120 seconds of football in a day that's been filled with action, in a day that's been well and truly alive. Yinpam, can he score his hat trick now? Instead sets up Ashweet. Ashweet tries and finds Yinpam once again. And that would be the icing on the cake. Yinpam scoring that hat trick. He's got 2 goals. Three goals for Conscient. And they're happy. The coaches are happy. The ecosystem is happy. They deserve it. The kind of football you've seen from them. And now maybe the goals can score one. Running onto it was the number 9 for them. Showing some good pace. Probably has been brought in from the bench. Shehzad Sani, number 9 on paper. Another number 8 for Conscience first goal. That's Arjunveer Kohli. Finds a number 23. Puts the ball in. At least if they can go and find one, that will be a consolation. And that will give them a lot of confidence. The coaches would be happy if the goals can go and find at least one goal. Right then. What a day of football it has been. Still not over. Could be the last goal coming. Could save by the keeper. This will be a foul, that's for sure. No doubt about it. We have not seen any yellow card, have we? I think we have seen one red card today. That was for illegally handling the ball. That was in the first game, I believe. The red card being shown. Apart from that, we have not seen much yellow or reds. Oh, this is a good save. Denying the consolation. Good strike, first of all, and then the save to match. That would have been some goal. But the keeper said, nope, not on my watch. Thou shalt not pass when I'm over here. 40 minutes are done and dusted. And the stoppage now. The full-time whistle could be coming anytime soon. Oh, just miscuing his shot. It doesn't matter now. The game is won. That does well, the number 9 for the goals. Shahzad Sani. Ashweed has been, you talked about him, but still, towards the end as well, he's running. He's good. And there it is. Full-time whistle. Conscient Sports, the reigning champions, are into the semi-finals. Conscient Sports Gold are knocked out. And the New Delhi quarter-finals are done and dusted. 7 games. We've got our semi-finalist and the last game of the day in the Conscient Derby. After the end of the full time, it's Conscious Sports 3, Conscious Sports Gold 0. Handshakes all around. It's been action-packed Sunday. We begin roughly around 8 in the morning. It's 2:44 the Indian Standard Time. 7 hours of football, 7 games, and it's been good. On the microphone was Kumar Satyam, the commentator. It's time for me to sign off and head into the darkness. See you soon. Kumar Satyam signing off.
public